Building your online business? Go to Wix.com and
And we're back. The team is looking down the barrel of a 4:55 meeting.
They're gassed, Jill. Can they turn it around and make this meeting an email?
It's going to be a tough shot. But whoa there, they're getting an assist from Grammarly. Jones is taking the ball and running with it. She's asking Grammarly to write the first draft of an email.
What a play. Grammarly is an AI writing partner that helps you make your point. And it's super private, Jill. They've got a strong defense.
And watch her finesse this, Bill. She's adjusting the tone beautifully.
Take a look at that, Jill. It really sounds like her. No substitutions.
She's got a clear shot, and it's good.
They're giving it the full court press now. Ellis, the Cincinnati kid, is using Grammarly to summarize an important doc, and bam! That's a three-pointer! Ellis, he's been seeking redemption ever since he ended that conference call by saying, "I love you."
100%.
Boo. Oh shit. I think my internet dropped for a second there. Never mind, it all seems fine. Okay. So, hello, I am back. Welcome back. Hopefully, y'all are doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So yeah, some things to note. Like I mentioned last night, or I guess like towards the end of last stream. Yeah. I don't know. Sorry. If I'll be able to go as far or as long as I guess I tried to go for, which is usually about 8, which is about 4 hours. Because I might have to go early for a family thing. I don't know yet though. I don't know how late into the night it's going to be, so I don't know if I have to leave before 8 or if I think I have like a few hours after 8 that I could, but we'll see. Obviously, like I said, if sorry, I just finished eating before I got on the mic. So yeah, what is saying? So yeah, if I kind of like out of nowhere, no wind down, leave or sort of like end the stream, obviously I'll be like, okay, I have to go now, but like, just FYI, basically, is what I'm trying to say. All right. Ooh, let me load up Rusty's retirement. I need to do that. Let us do that. Let me close out of Epic Games for a moment. So yeah, if I am able to go until 8, then we might do some more Honkai Star Rail like we did yesterday, even though we didn't do it for very long yesterday because it took me a while to sort of sort the UVs, and I'm not even done. I'm gonna do most of the sorting, more of the sorting today. But what was I saying? Yeah. Um, if I'm able to go as far as 8, then we will be doing more Honkai Star Rail, continuing the story, even though I didn't really continue it too far yesterday. We'll be doing that. Obviously, things might get in the way, family, or just like, like yesterday, just spending a shit ton of time in Blender. We'll see. Alright, sorry, I'm connecting to Twitch. You could hear the music, and you could see the game. Alright. Our farm is looking nice. I don't think I have to do anything with the farm. I think I left it pretty well taken care of yesterday. Yeah. Alright. So news time. What's in the news? What's going on? Is there anything cool to talk about? Let me see. I don't think there is, if I'm being honest with y'all, with you all. I don't think there's any news. Let me see. So I'm scrolling through to see if there's anything worth talking about. If there isn't, then that's fine. Yeah, I don't see anything. I guess one thing that I do want to kind of, I guess, sort of talk about is there is a game that I got made aware of today, which I think came out tomorrow, actually. Seeing as I've been talking about, trying to find a game to play, I talked about how there's a couple games that I will be able to play towards the end of May. Games like Wuthering Waves, I want to try that out on stream. Multiverses, I liked it when it first came out. I'll give it a try when it comes out again. But at the moment, I am kind of not interested in anything. So I don't really have anything I want to play. However, I have mentioned Hades 2, which came out recently, which seems pretty cool. I liked Hades 1. Didn't play it for as long as I probably should have. I could get back to it at some point. But it is a sequel, and, the hype of it coming out is real. The second game, which is what I was going to mention, is a game called Animal Well, which I don't know too much about. One thing that I do know about it is apparently it's published by what's his name? The gaming donkey, I think. I don't really watch his content, but I have seen his clips. Sorry. And he's a funny guy. And yeah, people so far are saying the game is pretty good. It's currently overwhelmingly positive. It's a Metroidvania style game, which I don't really know what that means. But from the gameplay that I've seen, it reminds me of a couple games that I have played, and if those games are sort of Metroidvania, if they belong to the same category, then it is a game that I would like. I forgot the names of the two games, though. One of them is like, you play as a ninja, and at some point you unlock the ability to sort of switch between going forward in time and back in time. So, like, the map changes depending on the time period, I guess. In another one, you play as a bug, and it's kind of pinball-related, the game. The exploration and the puzzle solving is all pinball-related, which was a really good game. I think it had the word express in the name, but those games are cool. I like them. I like the idea of a map that at least the video that I saw, it sort of explained it as parts of the map sort of open up as you unlock new things. I like that idea. It's a really cool idea. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, something a bit more definitive. Lego games, where, you know, if you ever played a Lego game, the first time you play a level, you can't access or even collect everything in the level itself. It's only afterwards. Did this guy just plant more lima beans? Oh my god, he is planting. I'm not sure. I assume these are lima beans. Okay, I need to delete this. I need to tell him to plant oats. I was waiting for the lima beans to be done so I could plant the oats, but it seems like he's actually doing his job now, and he's actually keeping the things planted. Sorry, I got distracted. What was I saying? Yeah. It reminds me a bit of the way Lego games work, where, the first time you play a level, you can't unlock everything. You have to come back after getting certain characters to sort of open up the map a bit more. Kind of like that, I guess, but that's like a bit different, obviously. So, those are two games that I am currently interested in, that I may or may not play. I guess I'm kind of just sort of throwing them out there to see if people would want to see them, I guess. But yeah, those are the two, Hades and Animal Well. Cool. But yeah, that's about it. There's no news. There's nothing else that I would like to talk about. So let us go into what we're doing with Blender. Alright. So currently, we finished a couple days ago now, I guess. We finished UV unwrapping everything. However, we did not pack the things that we unwrapped. So that's what we're doing right now. So on the list, we have UV unwrapped the body, and we also included the scalp with that because there was enough room for it. We UV unwrapped the face, and we included the teeth. The eyes, I talked about this yesterday, how there's a lot of room in the UV that contains the face and teeth. So I might put the eyes there, because I kind of realized, I thought the eyes had its own UV, which they do. If I look at the eyes, hold on, let me pull up the eyes. I don't want to undo everything that I'm doing right now, so if you look at the eyes, and specifically if you look at the UVs of the eyes, it takes up the entire space. And that's bad, obviously. I kind of sort of realized this the other day, that obviously I want to shrink this down. And I guess it was gonna work kind of like a tile map if you do like pixel art games and stuff like that, where each corner would be a different eye. This one would probably be the default one that I have currently made, and this one would be like, I don't know, I guess I have to make a closed version, so I guess that would be that, and then this one would be something else, and this one would be something else, and then so I could have different UVs, or I could move the UVs in different areas to sort of show different eyes. So the way it's sort of set up right now is actually wrong, so I need to redo that. But like I said, the UV map for the face actually has a lot of room in it. So I wanna, once we get into the sort of texturing, I wanna test out to see how much detail I can give the eye in the room that is available. And if the detail is good enough, then I might put the eyes with the face mask. I'm hoping it is good enough, because, you know, the less UV maps, the better, I assume. Because I'm pretty sure each UV map is its own material in Unity. So, you know, originally it was like 6 materials, at least in my to-do list. That was a sort of idea. But by the looks of things, I might be able to, it looks like I'll be able to combine the pre and post time skip versions of the clothing and I'm hoping I'll be able to do the same with the hair. But like I said, the hair is a bit of a weird one, because I talked about how I need to add lines to the hair to sort of give it detail. That's sort of the idea that I'm going with. As you can see from the references. But I'm not sure if it's best to draw the lines in or use a sort of CD Projekt Red method where I manipulate the UVs to add the lines instead of drawing them myself. The one that I'll choose is ultimately the one that looks the best. But obviously I believe the CD Projekt Red one is, am I saying the right one? Is that is CD Projekt Red the one that made Cyberpunk? I might actually be wrong in what I'm saying. Might be saying the wrong sort of method. Hold on. I think I have a video open about them.
Information for the outlines.
I could have just been saying the entirely wrong one. Arc System. It's not CD Projekt Red. Yeah, CD Projekt Red is the one who did Cyberpunk. It's Arc System Works. They are the ones who did Guilty Gear. Sorry. I think I've said that for the last like 3 streams or something like that. So I apologize to anyone who's listened or watched, especially in the VODs, and heard me say CD Projekt Red. I could have just said Guilty Gear. It probably would have been a lot better. And a lot more, like, people hear Guilty Gear and they know what I'm talking about, most likely, especially in the 3D world. Yeah, I don't know, that was dumb of me. But yeah, sorry, it's Arc System Works, and the way they do their UVs, not CD Projekt Red. It's a completely different thing. I don't know why, yeah, I don't know why that company was in my mind. I haven't even played Cyberpunk. But yeah, sorry, I got distracted. What was I doing? I was rambling. So yeah, now that spiel is out of the way, we can begin, or continue what I was doing yesterday. So what I was doing yesterday was I was stacking some parts up, just because it makes things easier on my end, when it comes to, it clears up space in the UV map, especially since they're all the same. So like, why not pack them together? So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. So these parts here are the sort of ruffled bits that will be at the end. I need to straighten these out. Whoops. So yeah, what else do I have to say? I didn't really do much today in terms of like progressing in anything that I've been doing, like Godot, or I think recently I sort of started the task of potentially making some Twitch related stuff, like some like an offline banner. Apparently there's like a bit of something, I guess, an image that shows up whenever you're offline. Kind of working on that. It's not going to be the best. I feel like a lot of the stuff that isn't just like making characters doesn't always end up looking the best, but whatever. I've tried. I did work on that last night though, after stream. I worked on that a bit. Whoops, what the fuck? But yeah, I didn't do much Godotting. I talked about, was it yesterday? I think I went on a spiel yesterday about, like, I guess sort of my mindset about certain things, about Godot as well, where, I don't know. It's cool to be back, I guess sort of like programming again, but I'm a bit, I guess, what was the word I used yesterday? Coming to do that noise. I'm a bit lacking in sort of, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, or if it's like a good thing to do. So yeah, and I think, yeah, I think I talked about it enough yesterday. I don't have to go over it too much, but basically, the idea behind it is that, wait, can I make this snap to vertices? I can. Oh, wait, this makes this, I don't know why I didn't do this before. This makes it like 10 times easier. Such an idiot. What was I saying? But yeah, even though it's exciting to be back, programming and stuff, starting off with something new like Godots, I'm a bit, I guess, I get occasionally confused on what I can do, or not really sure what I can do. And I guess also the sort of combination of like the idea of, I guess technically I am still learning Blender, but then I'm also trying to learn something else. I feel like that could get overwhelming, especially if I get too deep into something and the sort of project that I guess I'm working on. Wait, did I mess something up? This doesn't seem to be aligned very well. What was I saying? The project I'm working on gets too complicated, and that might sort of mess things up, I think, a little bit. If that makes any sense. Is this the same amount of points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's not the same. Oh, that kind of complicates things a little bit. Because it means that these pieces here are not the same. Well, obviously. But it means that I can't stack them on top of each other. To sort of keep the symmetry going, you know what I mean? But yeah, I guess that's like what my fear is things getting too complicated and ultimately me not finishing it, kind of thing. And also just like, and that was sort of the issue that I had when I was trying to make a game back in the day, was that I guess similar to how things are right now, instead of, well, obviously instead of Blender, it's Unity. It all got very complicated, and then when I had to like sort of make art for the game, because obviously I had to sort of make it look nice, if I was using like the default sort of shapes and stuff that Unity provides, and you know, being away from one thing, you kind of start forgetting things, and then at some point you kind of don't know if you could come back to it very much. I think that was more of my fault though. I realize now that one way to sort of remedy that is to use a lot of resources. I mean, not use a lot of resources, but write a lot of notes. That's one thing that I didn't do last time, was I didn't really write anything down. I didn't really communicate what certain things were used for. And so if I wanted to come back to it, I'd be very confused without those notes. I don't know. I feel like I remember, I don't know if this is true or not, or maybe I'm just making things up, but I remember saying that there's a system to transfer things from Unity to Godot. And I might do that in the future, or I might go back to Unity to sort of look at the games that I've tried to make, at least. I mean, I have the ideas of them still. If I wanted to do like a fresh restart. I don't know if that's the best idea though. I wrote all that stuff down. All the sort of ideas of how I wanted it to work. All of that is written down, thankfully. But that was a bit different. The reason why I wrote all that stuff down is because, like I said yesterday, I do like when games sort of contain a bit of a storyline, even if it's like obviously not very understandable sometimes. It's nice. It adds a bit more depth to the game, I feel like, that I personally really like. And that's the only reason why I kind of wrote those stuff down, because I guess I was sort of writing a bit of a story. God, these are so ugly. I'm just gonna use the snapping tool again. But yeah, like I said, we'll see. And I guess with the thing that I'm working on now, I am, I guess, also going to struggle with the art. But I have Blender now, I guess, which I could use. Obviously, to be my art. It is 2D, it's not a 3D game, I guess, quote-unquote game. But you know, with Blender I can make renders, so technically anything that I make in Blender can be 2D, yeah, if you think about it. I don't even know if this is, by the way, this is gonna match up. I assume it does, because I counted earlier, I think yesterday, how many loops there are in the front and back, and it was symmetrical, so I should be fine, but I'm just letting you guys know. This might just be an entire waste of time. I don't think it is. What was I saying? But yeah. We'll see. I just need to make something small. But I think that's also like an issue, the fact that I don't know how to make Twitch integration works. Because if I could make something that has Twitch integration and just use it on stream, even if it's like it has no art, it doesn't work very well. Just being able to test something out, I think, will give me a lot of motivation to continue. At the moment, I don't have that because, like I said, I don't know how to add Twitch integration. So a lot of the sort of things that I'm working on have to sort of be forced in a way through like keybinds and stuff, because obviously, like I said, I'm not going to repeat myself. But yeah. I did talk about the other day how I should probably ask one of the people that I saw that got like featured in a video about like, oh, I use Godot for streaming because I make, I guess I make games for my community, not really games to sort of publish, kind of. Probably ask them, since they obviously, and I believe they use Godot as well, so I should ask them. They probably know more about the Twitch integration stuff than I do. But yeah, I don't know why. It's hard. I feel like I've looked around a lot, but I can't see. I think I do better with videos. I can't really like sort of get how to set up the Twitch integration stuff with like documentation and all the little notes like inside of the code that I sort of used as like, you know, there's like example code that they sort of pack together with that. I tried to figure it out and I couldn't really sort of understand it too well. Which is why I'm a bit bummed out that there's not any videos going over Twitch integration with Godot. And the one video that is there is kind of, I think, outdated. It came out like 2018 or something. And that's also an issue with Godot that I realized recently, is that I don't know if it's like an issue anymore, but oh, why is it pulsating? Godot has, why is it pulsating? That's weird. Godot has like another version. There's like a 3.0 version, or like a 3 point something version of Godot, and then obviously recently there's like a 4 point something version of Godot. And so they changed a few things in between the two different versions, obviously. And so when you go look for something up for in Godot, people are asking like, how do I do this in 3.0? How do I do this in 4.0? I don't know if that's sort of just like something that will slowly go away as people obviously switch to like the newer version, but like that is something I guess to sort of keep note of. That yeah, things are different in between different versions. But yeah, makes me wonder how those people sort of figured out Twitch integration. At the moment, yeah, like I said, I don't know. I gave it a try, and couldn't really understand it. To be fair, though, that kind of stuff I don't really understand too well. In I guess sort of the programming world, these sort of like webhooks and using like an API. I was really taught that kind of stuff. So it always confuses me, and I don't really know exactly how to sort of access it or how to sort of work with it. So yeah, I'm a little bit confused on that aspect, at least. But I'll try to ask. I don't know when. I'll ask. Obviously, I don't want to be a bother, but I think I might want to do or finish some more stuff before I go ahead and ask, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Have something, I guess, to show of like, oh, hey, this is what I'm working on, and I kind of need Twitch integration to make it work. Please help me. Also, just awkward. Asking for help, lol. Especially since, I mean, I'm relatively small as well. I guess you have to take note of that. Relatively small content creator, I guess, even though I just sort of do my own thing, don't really focus on making content. I'm gonna try merging now. Damn. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. But yeah. And also, are they gonna respond? I don't know. This is kind of like a fan asking. Is that... I don't know. Is that good or bad? Asking... I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't hurt, obviously. And if it could even, like, sort of give me a chance at someone explaining to me how to set up Twitch integration, then I guess that's sort of like a chance I have to take, kind of thing, you know? But yeah, like I said, I kind of want to work on it a bit more before I go ahead and ask. But yeah, what am I rambling about? I don't know. Godot related stuff. And like I said, I would like to sort of do some Godot sections or parts on stream at some point. I don't know when. I sort of, like I said, I think I mentioned that I would like to sort of get to know the program a little bit better before I jump in and start streaming it. I guess the good thing about streaming it would be that people would come in that do know Godot, and I could sort of ask questions, maybe, if they know more than me. Similar to, I guess, how Blender works, people could come in and sort of give me tips And that could be a way to sort of figure out how to get Twitch integration sorted out if someone comes in and they know about how to sort of set it up, and I could just sort of ask them to to teach me. But I don't know. I've always been very afraid about my code when it comes to like making games, because it's probably very ass. I've never had to make a game before, so the idea of having like multiple scripts controlling different things and sort of making them sort of work together in a way, I don't know if the way I'm doing it is the right way to go about it. TBH. So yeah, I guess it's a bit nerve-wracking to sort of be judged by others for something that I'm not too familiar with, because then it's kind of like, yeah, I'm bad, but it's I have a reason, kind of. Even though that's not a really good excuse. But yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, help is good, and I don't know. We'll see. I want to play around with something first before maybe I start doing Godot streams. It probably won't be like every day that I do Godot streams. It'll probably be like maybe I might sort of assign certain days to sort of focus on Godot. Godot. Like every 2 days or something. I don't know. Cause yeah, and then that will also sort of force me, similar to the Blender stuff, to get some Godotting done. Since I'll be doing it on stream. We still have a shit ton of this to go, and I have to do these as well, which this one, I don't know if all of these are the same, especially this one here. For some reason, this one has a trig in it. I need to go into the object that this is. I forgot which is. I think this is the crown, right? I need to go into the crown and see why this one has a trig. That shouldn't be the case. I mean, it's all one color, so it doesn't really matter too much, but still, I need to sort of investigate that. It was probably like a mistake that I made somewhere where I accidentally merged 2 points together when I didn't need to. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, like I was talking about, I should just make something small and sort of release it, even if it doesn't have a lot of features. Like, release it, quote unquote. I mean, like, use it on stream. I don't know why I'm talking about it like as if I'm going to like actually release it. When I say release, I mean like use it on stream. But yeah, I should make something small and sort of just use it on stream, even if it doesn't have a lot of features. You know, just having it there, having it done, and then obviously like I could work on sort of adding features, and it could kind of be almost like an actual game, where I can sort of announce patches, I guess, to the game, where I could basically just talk about what I added. But yeah, we'll see. These are things that I sort of have in line for the future of the channel, I guess. And I talked a bit about yesterday how I do still have this sort of New Year's resolutions that I need to sort of work on. But you know, they're coming along slowly but surely, you know. One of them is obviously to reach 50 followers, because I need 2 of them. And I think both of them are in my New Year's resolution, but I need 50 followers, and I need an average of 3 viewers. All of that has to be done, or actually the second one has to be done in a span of like 30 days. And I think once I get those 2 done, I get affiliate, or I can sort of apply to be affiliate. And I think once that's done, I gain access to a lot of really cool things that will help me sort of add a bit more interactivity to the channel. Things like, I assume, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know too much about how the system works, but I assume I unlock emotes, which obviously is like a very important community feature, you know, on Twitch. And I think I also unlock these sort of community points, so people who are watching can earn points just by watching, and then they can use those points to sort of do things that I can add, which will add a lot of interactivity, like I said. But yeah. I should look for that, actually. I just realized that I think a good way to sort of try to find how to set up interactivity is trying to set up the sort of community points redeem stuff. I'll look into that later. There might be a way to do it. But yeah, so those are 2 resolutions that I would like to do before the end of the year. I assume that they'll come like with each other, side by side kind of thing, you know. I mean, I am sort of like 10 followers away from getting 50. So that one will be done, I guess, eventually, you know. Sometimes there's like a bit of a gap between follower counts, follower increases. And then occasionally it's just like a bunch of people start following for whatever reason. Ooh, that's actually one thing that I forgot to talk about, I think, yesterday. I do have a follower graphic. You know, when someone follows, you know, there's always like a little graphic and stuff. I only realized, I think, yesterday, or I think the day that someone followed, I forgot who. I realized that I didn't have the graphic up anymore, or it was like something happened to it, it got disabled or something. And I couldn't find out where it was coming from anymore. I think it might have been like something that I used to use back in the day before I was using Stream Elements. I forgot which one it was. Maybe it was Moobot? I might be wrong about that though. But I fixed it. So now when someone follows, there will actually be a little graphic and even a little noise. So yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, I assume those 2 will go hand in hand together, since, you know, if I'm able to get like 50 followers, I assume there's going to be around like, at least in 30 days, there's going to be 3 people who are like watching at the same time. I would assume, right? But yeah, and then the other sort of New Year's resolution stuff I have to do on my own. Ooh, I think one of them was like sort of make an animation, wasn't it? And sort of like post on TikTok. I feel like that's gonna be very hard. I think, I need to think. I feel like this, especially if I want to be consistent, that's gonna be very hard. But if I make like a sort of character, I guess like the Goblin works, that I could reuse in videos, not have to sort of remake a new character every time. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't even know what kind of sort of animations I want to do. I don't want to do like, at least personally, I don't want to do videos that sort of animations over a sound clip. Some of those can be really cringy. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things I could do. Anyway, and then one of the resolutions, which is going to be like towards the end of the year, is the remake a model that I have already made. And I have a few that I wrote down that I would like to remake. I think the cutoff point is Regulus. I think ever since Regulus, I feel like my models are good enough that I don't need to remake them, for the most part. Obviously Regulus, I think Regulus is not rigged. But you know what I mean. So yeah. Any model, guess before Regulus is sort of has the chance of being remade. And I guess, if I wanted to be really stingy about it, I guess I could say I already did that New Year's resolution, because I did technically remake the Goblin model, but I didn't do it on stream. So I'm not gonna count it. I guess if I'm desperate, I can count it, but yeah, I'm not gonna count that. Oh god, there's some like circles here. We're getting some circles here that are not very like close to each other. It seemed to work fine though, thankfully. We're almost done. And we'll do this one, and then this one I'll talk a bit more about what I might do with that. I talked about it a bit yesterday of what I wanted to do with it, but I'll talk a bit more about it once I actually get to it. And for some reason, these circles are kind of like squished in some areas. They're a bit less circular and a lot more oval in shape. But yeah, and like I think I mentioned this when I made the New Year's resolutions. The point is that I don't have to do everything in the sort of New Year's resolution. So if I wanted to, I don't have to make an animation that I find cool. Or I don't have to sort of start posting on TikTok if I don't want. It's just guidelines of like things. If I ever get lost and don't really know what to do, I could always fall back to sort of New Year's resolutions, and I know that, like, oh, hey, you know, if I don't have anything to work on, I know that I could work towards doing an animation or something. But yeah. What was I gonna say? I got reminded of another game. What was it? Oh, there we go. This is done. This could be relatively small because they're all gold semicircles. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Wait, hold on. Let me get a drink. Let me take a sip. Marvel. I think it's called Marvel Rivals. The Overwatch-esque Marvel game. I've been seeing a lot of more clips of it. I don't know when it's gonna come out. Wait, hold on. Let me check online to see like if there's any sort of time frame. Whoops. Let's see. Subscribe now. Oh, you could subscribe? Hold on. There might be like closed betas or something like that. I feel like I might have already done this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, you could wishlist it apparently. It's on Steam already. Oh yeah, release date to be announced. Okay, so they don't even have... Ooh, but there was an announcement today, actually. Or actually, no. Never mind. There was an announcement like about a week ago for a closed alpha today. For 10 days. Probably not gonna have access to that, obviously, but, since I obviously registered late, but yeah, I've been seeing a lot more, and I'm probably gonna be, I don't know if you can't post videos on it, but I'm probably gonna see a lot more content based on that, since yeah, I've been seeing a lot more showcases about like people's abilities and stuff. I mean, I'm not really a big Marvel's fan. I don't really care too much about like the sort of superhero movies, stuff like that. But if the game is gonna be free, then I'm down to try any free game. For sure. Nothing's gonna stop me when it comes to that kind of stuff. Hold on 1 second, let me... But yeah, that's another game that I guess I'll try out when it comes out. But especially if it's free, then yeah, 100%. I'll try it out. And see if it's good or bad or not. I guess we'll know if it's good or bad based on what people say. What people say, you know? Okay, I want to see what part of the crown this part is. This part has a trig or something that I guess I have to fix because I don't want it to be a trig. It kind of fucks up the whole like looking into it and stuff. Hold on, I need to edit my view. It's clipping too small. Do I make it smaller or shorter? I forgot how to do this. Ah, smaller, that's it. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, it goes into a trig. When I don't want that. I think it's this piece right here that goes into a trig. Ah, wait, hold on. Is it this piece? That piece is part of the connection, so it can't be, even though it looks like it should be. It's this piece right here. Yeah, I must have accidentally accidentally did this by accident. That makes sense. I don't know what I'm talking about. Wait, are these not connected? Did that look weird? Oh, it just like smushes it, I see. Okay. Hold on. Oops. Okay. It seems to do that every time I try to add space, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I guess I could sort of take like these points and inflate them a little bit, but it's whatever. You can't see this part of the crown that well. Alright, so I fixed it. Let me re-unwrap this section. Does it seem... Unwrap. Okay. And then I could snap to shape. Oh wait, hold on, I need to disable that. There we go. Okay. Now... Alright, sorry. I just realized that I unselected everything else while I was fixing the crown. Hold on. Okay. So yeah, now I could try to stack them together. And they all should be the same because I think I did make copies of them and just sort of duplicated it around the crown. Because it's sort of the case of just trying to stack them on top of each other and try to sort of make them match as closely as possible. Which I might succeed, I might fail at that. I don't know. But yeah, honestly, I might not buy any of the games that I mentioned, like Hades 2 or Animal Wow. Because like I said before, towards the end of May, there is going to be some game releases that I could focus on instead. Oh shit, what the hell? Is this deleting? It is. Look at look how much it deletes. Holy shit. Sorry, I keep on seeing the this robot over here on the edge of my screen. And I always think it's like something crawling on my screen or something. It always confuses me. Look at him now. He's not planting shit. What's wrong with you? Why do you plant the llama beans even though I want to remove them? But yet you refuse to plant the pumpkins. Why are you like this? Plant the pumpkin seeds. I think he's taunting me. Refuses to plant. I feel like, do I have to give him something? I don't know. I feel like he's... I don't understand you, Toaster Man. Why do you refuse to plant the pumpkins? Why are you like this? The tomatoes are completely gone. Why don't you plant a tomato? Fine, I'll do it, since you won't do shit. Alright, how are the bees doing? The bees are doing fine. I don't think I've unlocked the new bush. It's gonna take me a while to unlock the next bush. What else do I have to pay attention to? I think that's it. I guess I could set that one guy to do some upgrading. There's still a few bots here that could use the upgrades for sure. Especially these ones over here. These ones have not been upgraded at all. Alright, there we go. I do have a lot of biofuel and a lot of money. I haven't been using any of it because I kind of just sat stuck in my ways, I guess. I should definitely continue to expand. Maybe even build the animal farm, since I unlocked the animal farm stuff and I haven't actually done anything with it. I don't know though. I might want to build it over here. I want this area here to be completely covered with bee stuff, and then I'll make these two areas here be the animal stuff. Why are you guys all the way over here? The fuck? Alright, let's get back to Blender stuff. get back to stacking up these stuff here. See, they don't line up 100%, I feel like. And because they don't line up 100%, I feel like it might give the sort of merge by distance trouble, if that makes any sense. This one matches pretty well. For some reason this one doesn't. Maybe it's because I need to rotate it. It might match better if I rotate it. Oh yeah, it does actually, kind of. I need to stretch it a bit by the x-axis, but it seems like that was the issue. Thankfully. What else can I talk about? I don't know. Let me put some music on for myself. Distract myself a little bit. Because one thing that I could talk a report on is that my throat doesn't feel as dry as it did yesterday or the day before. So that's a bit of an improvement, I guess, if you want to think of it that way. Bum, 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 bum. This one's a little bit off. Oh, it's tall actually with that. I mean, it's probably not going to fix the sort of inconsistencies, but Oh, that's 100% better. It's definitely something I have to do a lot more of. But even though that did fix that, it's not perfectly symmetrical. Wait, sorry, I'm getting confused. Alright, there we go. I guess that's the only problem with this, is that it's very time consuming to sort of stack each of these together, because there's always like something that doesn't line up, and I have to go through and painstakingly sort of edit it so that it does all kind of fit nicely. Like these small little inconsistencies get really annoying. But this one isn't as bad as the last one. The last one I had to... Oh god. And we're almost done. 4 more. And then we can move on to the skirt part, which I'll explain a bit what my sort of mindset on that. I mean, I already explained it a bit yesterday, but I'll sort of, I guess, recap it. Since, you know, now that we're actually doing the UV stuff, it's actually important to talk about. Okay, I believe this, and we do have to rotate. Okay, yeah. That fixed that. However, yeah, it's the same as the last one where the sort of... Oh, actually, it's kind of smaller. I didn't realize. Hold on. Fix that. sort of gap between things for the... Oops. For this is way different. Go in here and manually move these. Alright, everything else seems to be lining up. Let me combine these. Oops. Alright, and 2 more parts. And oof, we're done stacking this. And I think, yeah. Hopefully after this, and obviously the skirt part, we should be done, and we can begin actually UV packing everything. Which will be, which hopefully shouldn't be too hard. I think this one also needs to be flipped, sadly. So I have to do this, and this is really annoying, especially the ones that sort of look like they're stacked on top of each other. I just found out a method that works generally pretty well. Wait, what? I thought we only needed to do what? I thought we only needed to do 2 more. Why did I look back and there was two more? What? Alright, this one's fine actually. I'm gonna look back and there's gonna be two other ones I have to do. It's just gonna keep on happening. I go in the loop. What else did I want to say? I don't know. Yapaholic. Alright, okay, yeah, last one. For real now. Alright, this one seems like it needs to get flipped. Alright, I think that's it. So now I should be able to merge these together. Make sure there's nothing out of the loop. Yep, alright, so this is done. Another small piece. Okay. Whew. Alright. Alright, so the skirt. I talked about this a bit yesterday, but obviously, with the skirt, it has these designs here, these little white flowers and these little white fluffy bits, I guess. Then I need a color in. Now, my idea was to add a seam. I assume here and here. So that the top part, because the top parts do not align, or I guess they could align if I... Actually, I think they might actually align. If I force them to, then they can, definitely. This might actually be better to instead of because my initial idea was to sort of make add some seams here so that the bottom part I could align together because they're going to be the same every time, front and back. This is going to look the same, so stacking them will reduce the amount of work I have to do by half. But yeah. And then obviously the top part, all of that's gonna stay pink, so I could just add a seam there. The top part doesn't matter. The bottom part obviously will get its details. I don't know if this is like enough room to fit the little flowers and stuff like that, or it needs to go higher. But actually, I might, like I said, might be able to just combine them all here. I don't know if I should use sort of vertex snapper to do this. Right, hold on, let me hide that. I don't need that right now. But yeah, this might actually be better just to combine them together and sort of just fix this topology. The reason why the sort of one of the topologies is a bit different than the others because the other one of them has one of them is the backside, and the backside has what's it called? The buckle on the back. Actually, oh, you know what? Before I do this, I should have probably checked to see if they're symmetrical, because the bottom parts are symmetrical, but I don't know if the top parts are. I don't even check that. I mean, theoretically, they should be symmetrical, right? Since they share the same amount of whatever those are, the little poofs. And I can't really, it doesn't tell me how many points that is. There's no way for me to see. Or is there? No, there isn't. I'm just gonna go with the assumption that they are symmetrical just because of the fact that they have the same amounts of these things here. So technically in my head they should be symmetrical, right? I could maybe try squaring this off to maybe help out with sort of organizing it, but I feel like that might mess up the these parts here. I want them to stay the shape they are at the moment. I want to go in and use like this sort of vertex snapping to fix this everything. Like I don't want to like if I oh god, Jesus Christ. If I want to fix it, I don't want to like do it point by point. I feel like that'd be a huge waste of time. If I can, I want to be able to fix it by sort of selecting multiple points and trying to fix everything all at once in one quick like swoop. But vertex snapping is a very satisfying tool. Hey, what the hell? These not connected? That's weird, right? That's definitely... something's definitely wrong with that. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna try to merge by distance by now. Just sort of go through and make sure that like nothing was sort of deleted or lost, if that makes sense. Seems like that's not the case. Alright, and then I need to go in, and I guess I could just go in and sort of start merging by center some of the pieces that kind of didn't get merged together because they were too far or whatever. I could do another merge by distance, but then I just increase the number. But that might cause certain parts to sort of disappear, which is definitely what I don't want. Hopefully there's not a lot of points I need to merge. Then that would be very very annoying. I guess this kind of shows where I sort of failed in combining or getting things close enough together. Seems like everything in the middle seems to be combined pretty decently. It's only the, I guess, sides. I'm still a bit worried about that one UV that was split into two bits, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't think that makes sense. There was a UV that I was fixing earlier, where you could like. It seems like it was split or something. I don't know if that was made by me by accident, or if the actual there's an actual split in the geometry. I think the skirt, just because it has so much shit going on, I think I might have to put it in the large section. Alright, I think that's everything. Just quick see-through, quick eye. All over here. Oh, there's still a lot. I wasn't that, I guess, thorough in my checking. Some of them are like so close though that it's like kind of hard to like Kind of hard to see if that makes sense. I guess now I could sort of do merge by distance one last time, I guess. Alright. So yeah, this is gonna go large. Okay. This is how it's gonna work. These three are going to be quite big. This and this one maybe because these two are kind of like connected together, so that's why it's kind of in the middle between like medium and large. But these three definitely have to be large. This one is I believe this is the front of the shirt. For the pre-time skip, so it needs to have that sort of skull design. This is the front of the dress for the post-time skip, and that has also some sort of weird design on the front that I need to draw in. And then this is the skirt, which also has some designs on it, which I need to draw in. This is the medium stuff. This is basically the hair, accessories. I believe this is the clock bit, and then some of these bits here they're either the ends, which I need to draw on the ruffles with the alpha out parts. I don't know. I still don't know if like the medium is the right place for them, or if I should move them into the large. I'll need to test that out once I guess begin texture painting. And then obviously there's a few parts here where the colors transition from one to the other, and I need to sort of make sure that there's enough detail so that it doesn't end up looking like shit, I guess. And then these are the ones that could be very small. This entire section could be very small, mostly because this entire section is most likely made out of areas of the character that are that are single colored. There's no extra details to it. And so, yeah, they can be relatively small because they only need one color on them. They don't need any extra detail painted onto them. At least not that I know of. So yeah, that's how we're gonna organize it. Give me 1 second though. I am going to use the bathroom. So, I will be right back. Right. I am back. Sorry. I'm gonna go get a drink as well. Let's look at our farm. Now we, Toasterbot yet again refuses to plant any seeds, even though I'm pretty sure that's the only thing it does, and it was the most expensive building. I don't know what's up with that. Where even is Toasterbot? Of course. How did I know you were going to be all the way on the left side of the screen? Doing fuck all. But I guarantee if he would run over and plant green pea seeds as soon as they need to be planted. Big tomato. Sorry. What? These ones? What? Whatever. Okay. What? Alright. The farm seems to be looking good. I guess I should go towards trying to buy this extension here. I am actually very close just at the moment, but obviously if I use the help of biofuel, I'll definitely get there a hell of a lot sooner. Here we go. Demolish. But yeah, this left side entirely is going to be for the farms. I'm just going to just fill it with farms as far as I can. But the right side is berry bushes and at some point animal farm. I'm excited for the animals though. Oof, alright. Now that we're done stacking and organizing the UVs, now we could actually begin you know, UV packing. Sorry, I was looking at these two bits here, and I was wondering if I should straighten them out and sort of use the pins and the relax tool to sort of fix it up. I don't know, though. I think I'm just gonna leave them as is. Oops, shit. I forgot those are stacked. But I think at the moment the current size might be fine. I might have to shrink them down a little bit, obviously, to sort of accommodate for the other pieces. I guess this is like the general size that I want the mediums to be, which kind of want these to be scaled down together, you know, since they are pretty much like the same. They belong to the same object. These could be moved a little bit to give more room. Definitely, for sure. Sure. I thought clicking L would also select. Seems that is not the case. And that doesn't work either. Okay, hold on. God. Messy, messy. I guess it doesn't help that this is such a awkward shape to sort of fit in. I wonder if there's another place I could fit. Oops. Shit. Fit that line that I've got to fit. I might fit this in here first, actually. And then try to fit this in. Again, this, even though I'm packing this now and it's so far, like, in my head, so far so good kind of thing. Once I actually start texturing, if I realize that, like, one of these... Ooh, wow. 250,000 spare parts. If I start to realize that certain parts need to sort of be made bigger to add more detail, then I will go back and remake the UV map if I have to. I'm hoping that won't be the case, and hopefully this works out okay. But we will see. Alright, now I need to, I guess, sort of painstakingly shrink these down. I guess I should shrink them down together. Shrink these down. And find where I could put them, where I could squeeze them in. These are all single colored objects, so technically I could even make them like literally like the size of a speck, and it would still work fine. Fine. Could maybe try to sort of group them up to like... Hold on. Yeah, I could try to like sort of group them up to like so that they're like close to areas of relevance, like, oh, you know, the button for the belts are right next to the belt UVs. I could do that, but right now I'm just sort of sprinkling wherever I feel like it, wherever I think they'll fit, which, because they're so small, they'll fit just about anywhere. I guess the only issue with having them be this small is that maybe it might fuck things up when it comes to normal making normal maps, since there's not going to be a lot of pixels to sort of make the normals. That might be the case, and if that's the case, I didn't really consider that. We'll see. Like I said, I could always remake the UV stuff. I didn't really think about that too much, though. That is something that kind of went over my head. Which is my bad. I mean, I can make multiple versions of a normal map, can't I? We connected. Successful reconnection. Because, I mean, I do have a UV packer. It scared me. Oh, I guess, hold on. How big is this gonna be? 2K? 1K? We'll make it 2K. I don't remember what I chose for someone like Medusa, but I think 2K is like a decent size, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see, kind of thing, you know? I might have to redo it for the normal maps. Because yeah, that's how it looks. The areas that need a lot of detail are obviously shown with very detailed UVs, but then areas that don't need that much detail are shown with very large squares. So yeah, I'll see. I'll see. I don't think there's. Oh, you know what? That's actually something I should probably write down. Which objects do I want to have? Do I want to make normal maps for? I want to make one for the body, obviously. I guess I don't need one for the head, but I guess I could also make one for the head. Yeah, you know what? I will make one for the head. The head, the body. Let me write this down. Parts. I'm just gonna write normal maps. Okay, so obviously the body, the face. I think I wanted the pre-time skip shirt to have a normal map. Oh wait, hold on. Oops. I was on the wrong screen, sorry. I wanted the shirt, I think, to have a normal map. I think I wanted each of the dress flaps to have a normal map, which obviously they don't have a lot of detail to them, which might fuck up the normal map. I guess that's the issue. Although actually they're kind of fine. I don't know. I wanted the hat to have a normal map. Oh wait, the shoes aren't here. I didn't organize the shoes. I mean, the shoes are all... There's nothing special about the shoes. Everything is red, except for the buckles, which are gold. Oh shit, I almost forgot about the shoes. It's not in the collections with the pre and post because it's shared by both. So oh, and the umbrella too, right? Oh, and the umbrella has to be quite big too, because I want the sort of detail underneath to this sort of checkered spider web looking thing to be quite visible. And I have to make the top part of the umbrella quite like medium at least, because I want to be able to draw the eyeballs on the umbrella. Oof, I'm gonna have to sort of like reshape the wait, I turned on pre-time here. That's not what I wanted. Umbrella. Oh, that sucks. I can't believe I... Whoops. I forgot about those two pieces. Oh, and the shoes I didn't even apply the mirror modifier to. Alright, I'm gonna move their UVs out for now. And then for the shoe... I might have to do some stacking for the shoes as well. Alright, let's apply the mirror modifier. Let us re-unpack everything. I think because everything is shared, I should be able to pack just about everything. Because what is this? I believe this is... Yeah, these are the straps. These are the bottom of the shoes. These are the tops of the shoes, and these are the bottoms of the shoes. Where are the buckles, actually? Hold on. Buckles are quite small. Wait, where are the buckles? Wait, what? I don't... Wait, am I dumb? Where are the buckles? Did I... Oh, I hid them. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh my god. This, like... Oh, and the insides, too. Holy shit. I almost shot myself, sorry. I was like, this part that I definitely worked on, I definitely remember working on it, is just gone. But luckily, all is good. Alright, so it seems like my organizing days are not yet over, seeing as both the shoes and the umbrella have not been organized. I guess this is like the only part that I can potentially stack Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it's because of that. Okay, hold on. This is the only part that I could potentially stack with the umbrella. And it's not even the best. You know what? Fuck it. Snapping time. Okay, this part here, the little fin, can be small because it's one color and that's red. This part here, which I believe is the top part, has to be medium because of the eyes. The eyes require a bit of detail. Not that much, but a little bit. And then this part here, the underside, has to be quite large, maybe even like medium large, something like that, since I want to draw in the little lines. But I'll be following topology to do that, so maybe I don't need that much detail, which is why it's like in between the middle and large. As for the rest of this, we have the umbrella, which is mostly white, but then it goes into a pink, which I believe is this part here, and then it goes into a white back into a pink. I think the way it's currently positioned, I think is fine. I might want to sort of go in and straighten this out. Maybe all of this. Okay, no, never mind. I just want to straighten that out. And then here... whatever. We'll keep it like that. All of this could be relatively small. I guess to sort of transition from like the pole to like this section here, I might want to like pay attention to that, but it's such a small piece, I feel like it doesn't really matter too much. I guess it could be like in between like small and medium. Not this part here. I think this part can stay in the small area, but I mean, it's just a small part. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep it in the small, both of these. Alright, so that's the umbrella. I am probably going to have to sort of reshape and rearrange some parts of the UV map I currently have to sort of accommodate for the umbrella and shoes being added. But we'll see. Alright. And like I said, the shoes, everything, I'm pretty sure, I might be wrong about that, but almost everything can be stacked on top of each other because everything has no detail. It's all the same color. So like these strap parts here can be stacked. I just need to sort of flip them because at the moment they are not symmetrical. That's basically all I have to do, honestly. I just have to flip them, mirror them by the x-axis. Well, actually, I didn't have to mirror that one. For some reason, it was perfectly fine. Kind of. So I don't know why merge by distance doesn't seem to work immediately. It's only like after I do that, like sort of add one and then delete one, does it actually like work? It's really weird. Really weird about it. I feel like that isn't a problem with like the geometry part of merge by distance. Well, to be fair though, I only use merge by distance to check that there isn't any like duplicate edge loops, something like that. I believe the bottom of the shoe is a certain color. And this, it looks like a dull color. But then again, I don't think that I have any shots that should have showed the bottom of the shoe. Maybe this one, like maybe a yellow or something. But like I was saying, everything, I think everything, yeah. Not only can everything be stacked together for this shoe, but everything can also be, can be sent to the small section of the UVs, because I'm pretty sure wait, what is this? Oh wait, I think we definitely lost some geometry here. Yeah, look at that. I need to fix that first. Yeah, it doesn't really work with this part here. Just because, it's so small. So yeah, that makes, actually, that makes it so that even though I forgot about this shoe, it doesn't really affect the UVs as is right now. However, the umbrella does, which I'm gonna have to look into how I'm going to rearrange everything again. For being exactly the same, I wonder. Oh, I guess it's because the UVs. I need to flip X or Y axis. There we go. I was gonna say, like, I wonder. Even though you would think that they would stack very neatly on top of each other because they're literally the exact same UVs. And I guess I was sort of wondering why that wasn't the case. But it's because some of the things need to be flipped. I wonder if I could just like align one point. It should technically like align all the others. Like that. Right, last few parts. Oh god, the issues, these are so similar, I don't know which ones belong to which. I believe these two. Or maybe not. I mean, they're all red. So even if I got this wrong and these are not the right ones to substack on top of each other, at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter. since all these bits here are technically all red. They have no other extra detail. Did I want to add an O map for this shoe? I don't think so. I think the shoe generally is... Oh wait, I think I did, mostly because of this part here that it kind of got a bit ugly. Let me add that to the list. But then again, that's the issue. If I do want to add an O map for this shoe, I think I got that wrong. It doesn't matter. The UVs for the shoe has to be quite big, I think, or not quite big, but at least big enough that when the normal map is made, it's not made to look ugly and like pixelated and stuff. Technically, I could stack all three of these buckles together, because they're all the same pretty much. I'm not gonna do that though. I feel like that'd end up being too time consuming, especially since even though they're like basically the same shape, they're different just enough that it's gonna be like a pain in the ass, and the vertices are so small and so close together that yeah, it's gonna be just a pain in the ass to sort of stack them on top of each other. I'd rather just keep them into 3 separate groups. I mean, they're all gonna be yellow. Technically, I could stack them on each other and not really worry too much about making the points line up. That's just sort of something that was taught to me that way, and since then I've always done it that way, kind of thing, you know? I could literally just very sloppily just put them on top of each other, but that's not how I do things, I guess. That's not how I run my business. Okay, yeah. So the buckles could be low. The part here could be low. This could be low. Whoops. This could be low, and all the buckles can be low as well. I wish I realized that I didn't have the shoes and umbrella included, because now this sort of sets me back a little bit. I mean, it shouldn't take too long to go back, but it is rather unfortunate. Ow. Oh, let me put I kind of the music kind of stopped in my ears. I like how it's almost 7 already, and I've spent the majority of my time fucking around with the UVs still. In the title, I thought this wasn't gonna take as long, so I thought that the whole UV situation would have been fixed. Even the hair ones too. I would have had that all done by now, but I guess that isn't the case. Oh well, you know, it's kind of like we win some, you lose some type stuff. Whatever. All right. So I think what I need to do is I'm going to select the 3 biggest pieces, and I'm going to shrink it a little bit. Even though they're supposed to be big, I don't want the, I think they were maybe too big, and it was causing problems with the room. Of course, I want to sort of match as well. I guess this would be a bit... Nah, actually, that's supposed to be like medium size. So yeah, about that size it should be. Move some of the small bits away, out of the way, so I could rearrange this yet again. I want to see if I can maybe fit it down here. Whoops, too big. Oh shit, wait, hold on. I only selected. Oh fuck. It's fine. I should be able to just shrink this down, but I realized that I only selected one part of the skirt and not both of them. So it's no longer or like on top of each other. I should be able to since they were on top of each other, you would think I should be able to shrink this down a little bit and achieve the same effect. I feel like I'm making it too small now. I mean, I can't look at the rest of the dress, but I feel like... Oh no, okay, that works. No wonder I was like, the dress still seems like it's far too big. Or not, did I say dress? I mean skirt. The skirt still seems like it's far too big. It felt like I didn't shrink it, but I see why I felt that way. It's because technically I didn't shrink a part of it. Alright, yeah, this is definitely should fit down here. I'll shrink it down a little bit just so that it does. Or actually, you know what? I could shrink this one down a bit. Since this is supposed to be like medium. Oh, what else? Oh, this one. I want to fit it like there, if I can. Oh, did I mention it? Yeah, hold on. And I can fit this here. Nice and snug. Alright. Oh yeah, sorry, what was I saying? I kinda lost the music that I was listening to when I stepped away. Let me put that back for my ears. Alright. So yeah, a few changes need to be made, but I think overall everything stays the same, and there's a lot more room for maybe to make some of the medium pieces a bit bigger. But the question still stands. Will I have to redo it for the normal map stuff? Because like I said, even though this is great for texturing, and it allows me to fit both of these two different outfits into one UV map, some of the UVs might need to be a bit bigger to sort of take full advantage of a normal map sort of situation. Okay, hold on. Seems like these bits here need to be removed for now until I could find a place to put them. This stuff here, however, can go back to where it was. I'll remove the smaller bits because these ones This is like a specifically very long piece. You know what I could actually do? I'll probably move all this stuff instead of keeping it close there. But then these should fit, because there should be enough room now. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. I'm gonna try to rip. Alright, there we go. I need to shrink these bits down, might as well do them together. I didn't realize that distance. Luckily, there's enough room for it. I didn't realize it that I was missing that. My bad. And there we go. Everything seems to fit nicely. So yeah, like I said, I might have to redo this if, you know, making of the normal maps doesn't work too well because of the small UVs. But I'll test that out once I get there. Sorry, I'm stretching. Alright. Oof. Okay. Well, it is almost 7, but I would like to continue, obviously. So there we go. The clothing has all been unwrapped. It has all been... I could actually... Hold on. Did add that now. Very nice. Very nice indeed. It's always nice to see it all checkered out. It kind of reminds you, like, hey, look at that, you're almost there. All right. So now that all the clothing has had their UVs done. Now we swap over to the hair. Whoops. So let's see. So we have the post back hair. Very complicated. I mean, I already UV unwrapped them, so it doesn't really matter. Post bangs. Pre-bangs. Pre-ponytail mash. Pre-top hair. Is that all? Let's see, for that, yeah, right? Has the ponytail in the back. Not the ponytail, sorry, the sort of bun on the back. Yeah, it looks fine. Whoops. I don't know why everything came back, but whatever. Yeah, those are the only parts that I need. Alright. So let's select them all. Now, this one I don't care too much. I might even use the UV packer for this one. Because I don't care how it's packed. Because like I said, I'm not too sure. Here, we'll make it 2K. Pack. Backing the plate, okay. Oh, actually, let's give it some padding. I don't like how close it is. Let's try 5 for padding. Or is 5 too much? 5 is not enough. Let's do 10. That's a little better, I think. It's not the best, though. I might make it 15. But like I was saying, I don't really care too much about how the UV packing turns out, mostly because, I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep it. I mean, this packing is not the best. Obviously, I'd like certain parts. Like I believe this is the ponytail. I would like to sort of straighten this out, straighten that out. Like not straighten it out with like using like the UV squares tool, but more like straighten it out in the sort of axes, so it's not diagonal, because then that could cause problems. But yeah, like I said, this is fine. I'm gonna leave it like this. Oh, what? Oh, I guess I didn't do it for all of these. I think, aren't I able to sort of like copy material to selected? Yeah, there we go. That was simple. I'm gonna leave it like this for now, because like I said, the UVs might be completely fucked over, especially if I try to use the sort of Guilty Gear system to add the like lines instead of drawing them on myself. So I'm not gonna worry too much about the UVs at the moment, which actually does help out a lot because it speeds up that process. And yeah, I might actually also make, like I said, I might make a, whoops. I want to give it a try, hold on. 3K, big crown, accessory. Bang, 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 bang. An umbrella and shoes. Oh wait, let's do that first, hold on. Oh, apparently the shoes have 2 different UV maps. Why does it has 2 different UV maps? It's odd. Apparently this UV map has it all the way at the bottom left corner for some reason. And then this UV map has it like that, okay. Can I select them all and then create a new UV map, and will all of them have a new UV map? Because I want to try packing them using the UV Packer add-on. I remember, if I remember correctly, the UV Packer add-on I got while following that first video tutorial that I talk about. But I believe he used a paid version. It's not the same one. I think it's under a different name. But yeah, he used that to pack it. And he gave this one, I believe, as an alternative, or I think I found this one as an alternative or something like that. But it's not, I say that because it's not like the best, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna make a new UV map, and I'm gonna call it, pack test. And I'm just gonna quickly go through each one and see if it's been added. It has not. Is there a way for me to sort of do what I did with the material and add it to the other ones? Or do I have to like painstakingly like add it to each individual one? Let me look it up, hold on. Blender, add new UV map. A new map to multiple objects. Okay, one UV map for multiple objects. How can I unwrap multiple objects? I think I saw something. Wait. Before 2.0, you can't. Longer answer, you don't have to. Most likely, the best solution is select all your meshes, not cameras or lights, and press Ctrl J to join them into one mesh. Now you can unwrap them all as is, and they were one mesh because they are. Tip: you may want to reset the origin after doing this. Okay, so it's basically telling me, hey, if you want to do it, combine all the pieces. That's actually one thing I could do. I could combine all the pre-pieces, combine all the post pieces, and I'll lump shoes and umbrella under the post. Because then I only have to make 2 UV maps instead of making one for each. Nothing will change if I do that either. Is there a benefit to keeping them separated? I'm trying to think. I guess the benefit to keeping them separated is I could go, when it comes to rigging, I could do each one individually. If they're all looped together, then that's going to make that a bit harder. Okay, you know what I'll do? Alright. So this is how it is packed right now. This is how I packed it. Well, let me save it actually first before I do this, just in case something happens. I'm going to use UV Pack Master to pack it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. It's lagging, that's why. It might not work because all the objects have pins on them. But apparently progress is at 99%, so I'm gonna wait. There is a lot of stuff here, so maybe that's why it's taking so long. I don't know though. What was I gonna say? Well, I guess in reference, or I guess to bring back the fact that there's gonna be games later on in May that I'll be able to play on stream for sure. I guess a sort of reminder of the fact there's also some events that I need to go to in May that may cause me, may make me unable to stream. Again, just FYI. I don't know. I don't think anything changed. Except I noticed that this isn't symmetrical. Alright, let me select everything. Let me unpin it. Let me save. Select everything again, and UV Pack Master. What? Why is it all in one corner? What? What? Why? Am I dumb? Why is it all in one corner? Huh? It's 2K. What is going on? Why is it packing? Oh, it's because... No, what? I was like... Is it because of all of, like, the sort of millions of little petals and stuff like that? Is that the reason? I don't know why. Am I dumb? I generally don't know why. So it's taking a bit longer. Hopefully it's, what the fuck, did the progress just go backwards? From like 27 to 0? That's, I guess maybe not a good sign. Going back up though. It's a bit better. It's no longer, it's no longer only like 3 blocks. It's now taking up half of the fucking square. You see, this is what I'm talking about. Very, very peculiar. I don't know why it's squishing it like this in particular. But anyway, we're going back to how it was normally. But yeah, like I said, I won't combine the objects now because keeping them separated, if I remember correctly, helps a lot when the rigging portion comes. Obviously, once it's rigged, I'll combine them together. 'Cause I'll need to combine them together because when I export it into Unity, it's best to have them together. I like have very few objects instead of like millions of objects. So what do I do now? I think we're done, right? That basically means we're done with the UV packing. Fantastic. So now I can begin I can begin texturing, technically. I want to see, hold on. Lol. Oh, she kind of looked kind of dumb, now that I think about it. The eyes kind of make her look a bit dumb. I think it's the mouth. Am I wrong? The eyes look kind of dumb. Now that I guess we're getting... I don't know. Maybe it's because they're flat. And the flatness sort of... The side view, I think, looks alright. But for some reason, the front view... I feel like maybe the eyes are a bit separated. Maybe I need to bring them in closer. But she kind of looks a bit odd. It might be because it's curving back the face. I think the eyes definitely need to come together a bit more. But yeah, I guess that's the issue with that. I'd have to sort of redo that a little bit. It's fine. For now, once we get into the eye section, which will be soon, that'll be when we start working on the face. We'll work on the body first and the face afterwards. But yeah, I think the eyes need to come in a bit or something. I don't want to have to edit the face to like make this part here flat, because I feel like it's gonna set me back a bit. I mean, I already kind of tried to make it flat as I could make it so that I could put the eye, but I think I might have to make it a bit flatter, because I know that's basically how some anime models are made. The faces are quite flat, I think. So they look the best when you're looking at them from the front view. From the side view, I don't think they look that great. But yeah, I don't know. It might be because the eyes are maybe too big or something. I don't know. They are supposed to be that big. I think it's definitely because they need to be closer together a little bit more. It might look better once I start texturing. I don't know. I'm just making excuses at this point. Very cool. Let's see how it looks like with the other outfits. Very cool. This looks a lot better, actually. The eyes look a bit better with this one. I don't know why. I think they still need to be a bit closer together. I'll fix that, though. I don't want to fix it right now. I'll fix it once I start working on the eyes. Alright, so technically we could, we could start working on oh shit. Wait, what are these? Oh, those are the feet. God damn it. Should I delete the geometry for the feet now? Is now a good time to do it? I mean, it's outside of the UV, so it's not gonna get affected by it. I'm sort of like... I'm getting like flashbacks to Regulus, where I deleted like parts of her body, and then I got to the point where I needed to rig it, and it didn't help. I don't know. For now, I'll leave it. It doesn't really matter too much. I will delete it, but for now, we'll leave it as is. Okay. So new material. This is going to be the body color. Should I like name it specifically like Perona body color? Or actually, no, that doesn't really matter too much. I think that only matters for the image texture. I need to do that. I guess preemptively I'll also make a sort of face color. And I want to import the, I guess, sort of toon shader that I used for, or I guess I use from all of my characters. Hold on, we'll switch over to Honkai Star Rail in a minute. I just want to set up the way things are gonna work first, and then we'll go. Let me just pull up the shader editor for okay. So it's an emission, then a math node, which is an add. Oops, that's vector. I want color math. And together, this goes into two other math nodes. And then there's an image texture. And then up here is a color ramp. And then behind the color ramp is a diffuse BDSDF, but then there's a shader to RGB. And then if I want to add a normal map, which I actually do want to add a normal map for the body, I need to then add a normal map here with an image texture containing the normal map. I won't add this yet, but yeah. Okay, so then let's see what else. Roughness is set to 0, BSDF. I think this is set to full white. Make this the constants with the whites all the way to the left and the and the black at this could be changed, but I have it at least for Medusa at 0.192. The color ramp is connected to the factor node here. The image texture is connected to both A's here. The color that I have here is that. And then, whoops, I accidentally connected this wrong. And then the color that I have for this one, I believe, is just full white. It doesn't seem to be full white. But on here it is. I don't know why this is different. Is that 2? Oh, it's supposed to be 1. I don't know why it's 2. I'll check this one as well. Make sure it's the same. So what is it? It's hue is supposed to be 0.015. Saturation is supposed to be this decimal number. Value is supposed to be 7.17. Alright, there we go. Both of these plug in. Oh wait, this one up here is supposed to be a multiply. This one down here is supposed to be an add. And they both go into this one as an add. The factors turn to 0. And that gets connected to the material output. Alright, and I think I should be able to just delete Medusa, the Blender file. Save that. And now, I just need to go in and, I need to add an image texture. Let's do that first, and then we'll go on to Wonka. Sorry, I keep on like pushing it back. This is going to be Perona. Whoops, not Perona. Perona body color. It also includes the scalp, which technically isn't part of the body, or I guess part of the head, but make this a 2K. New image. I want to go into image editor, pull up the new image, Perona body color, and then I'm going to save it. I'm going to create a new folder in the Perona section. This is going to be the textures folder. I think I spelled it wrong, but you guys can't see that. And I'll save it there. Alright, and now I can go in here and start painting. Which, just to be quick about it, I am going to select this color here. I'm going to select a few colors. Whoops. Oh shit, what the hell? I have alpha. Oh, apparently the face... Let me use an invert here. Select this. I just don't want the face to... I don't want to be able to see the face, I guess. Yeah, sorry. I want to select a few colors. I want to select the color from that one. I want to select the color from this 3D version. Yeah, select the color from the 3D version. I'm gonna select another color here. Oh, this is like a bit of a darker sort of lighting, so maybe that isn't the best one to use. And then this color here, which also seems to be quite dark. Is there any colors else I could pull from? I guess this. Even though it's like technically a face color, it's... Face and body are pretty much the same colors, right? So yeah, I think... Wait, is this one that one? Yeah. So let's just do like a very quick drawing. Oh, I guess I could use the bucket actually. Hold on. So yeah, now the question is like, is that a good color? Let's pull out the, hold on, the light. Yeah, the question is this a good color or should I use like, my fear is that it's maybe like, it looks good in the sort of image here, the reference, because obviously it's like it's just a drawing, and I'm pretty sure they just kind of dropped the color in, but does it look good on a 3D model? That's the question. It might be better to use like maybe maybe this sort of like more pinkish color. Oh wait, let me turn off shadows on the light. So yeah, I need to pick. This is something that I'll do tomorrow though, because I don't like how. Oh, there's dots here. What the hell? I don't like how. How like one shaded, one toned the color is at the moment. It doesn't look the best. So I'm trying to remove these dots. I guess I could go in here and do it manually. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe a bit too pale. And I don't like the color that the shadow is. It's I don't know. It doesn't look great. Yeah, I feel like it's too bright. I might have to go in and play around with the colors, but like maybe darken it a little bit. Maybe make it something like this. Although maybe that's like... Maybe that's too dark. Yeah. I don't know. I'll take a look at what I did exactly with Medusa. And come back to this tomorrow. But yeah. Alright, hold on. Before we move on to Honkai Star Rail, let me quickly do one last check of my farm. We unlocked a new crop, which is the beetroot. Who's next on the chopping block? So green peas got taken out. So did pinto beans. Next on the chopping block is eggplant. So we'll remove this, and as soon as these eggplants are done and picked up, they will be replaced with beetroots. Alright, let me do one final sort of pass over with the crops and everything else, and then we'll move on. I feel like I'm pushing it back a lot. We'll do this first, then we'll do this first, then we'll do this first. Makes it seem like I don't want to play Honkai Star Rail. Alright, there we go. All that's been planted. Make sure that the beehives are being well kept. And yeah, that's it for now. Good stuff. Alright, let me disconnect from Twitch. Let me, save, and then let me quit. Seems like quitting also saves, so, but I want to do both just in case. Alright. Let me close out of Blender. Now that we are done with that, let me load up the Epic Games. I guess this week I didn't really mention the free games that Epic released, mostly because they don't really pique my interest, if I'm being quite honest. They don't seem like games that I would play personally, for the most part. Maybe Circus, but the other one not so much. And I can't see what other game is coming out next week because they're keeping it hush hush. Alright, let me launch Honkshu. Me. And let me also change the category that we're in. I don't know why I'm sort of guiding you through the steps that I'm taking. Alright, there we go. So yeah, hopefully, since I did start today a bit earlier, we'll be able to get a lot farther into the story than we did yesterday. I don't know if we'll be able to reach the final end boss thing. I am sort of like reading through everything, which is not what I did in the last two updates. What the hell? You guys see that white screen? Oh, it's because I have game capture on. Hold on. Let me close it for now while I load in. While that loads, is there any news? Let's look at the news. Is there any news? There is a whip. I like looking at works in progress, especially for 3D models. Seeing other people's work is very inspiring. Makes me want to work on my own OCs kind of thing, you know. There's a lot of really cool models. It's amazing what people could do. So inspiring. What the fuck? Let's see, what else is there? There's been some really good works in progress that I've seen. I like. Alright. I think while it loads in, you know, takes a while to sort of load in, I might go down for a second and get something to drink. Some more drinks. A drink. Ooh, sorry. No news. No news that I can see at least. Alright, let's hide that. Let me put Garage Star Rail on screen. Alright. So yeah, while it's loading in, I will be right back. I wonder why it's taking so long. I left, and I thought I was gonna come back to a fully loaded screen, but it seems like it's still showcasing that we're switching to Robin. The game might legitimately be stuck, in which case we're gonna have to probably restart it. I'll wait 5 seconds. 4, 5. Okay. It's let me restart. Okay, Star Rail, since it seems like it's not loading. How strange. I don't know why that happened. Sorry about that. Okay, Star Rail. Alright, I put it on screen. Okay, there we go. That loaded up immediately. I don't know why it's not on screen. I think it's not responding, that's why. There we go. Alright. The warm sunshine. Sure. I like these birds, actually. I like this, the mechanic of the little birds. You have to find them. I'm really bad at it, though. I'm definitely gonna have to go back after I'm done with the story and comb through everything, because I've definitely missed a lot of stuff. A lot of, like, mini games, mini puzzles. The family promised they would protect the guys with the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms taking their way to the theme park, and soon after, a rip tore through the sky and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here. It appeared, good sir, I've seen many great events, and it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the only guest, but the ambassador of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure the safety of the guests is one of the highest importance. Miss Robin. Robin! Another of her family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation. But it won't resolve my problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life. But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystander was affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised. But there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would have been able to walk away from it? Yeah, get debated. Idiot! I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Minnetonka to enjoy their dreamscapes. They do not wish to be enthralled in the conflict between the family and the IPCs, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents. Of course. The signing of coming to commands will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured, to accept our apologies. Family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding. I guess it's nice to see like people's like I guess the outcome of that gigantic ass slash that happened in the last chapter. That was really cool though. That set sequence with the giant slash and like the void, the Nihility void that came from it. Really cool. May I ask what happened here? Not to worry about. There's a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm. Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm not gonna do voices. I mean, I am kind of doing a voice, but it's kind of just like a voice that I use so that it's not weird. I'm sorry. I've been transferred to the Boston family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I don't realize it was you. I'm sorry. So you guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking? We've sealed out the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far no threats have been detected. You can expect order to be restored soon. No incident occurs. I've been at the theme park. What do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind. Well, after it happened, it's true that the FC ambassador came with ill intent, and that guys trying to easily cut through the sky. The truth, everyone has been talking about it. The myriad fractions on Pinnacle have already been causing unease for everyone. The planet festivities have indeed run into some trouble. The representative of the IPC is trying to regain ownership of Pinnacle is prepared for hostile takeover. Not agree, and the results of the failed elections, as you see, is now. Won't let those IPC cronies, get away with this. Thank you for hard work. Protecting Jason requires everyone's help. This is a small gift compared to the other side because there's one for you too. Please open it. At some first unexpected surprise. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream. Ha ha ha. Joe comes knocking at our door. We're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhounds family. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, let me take a sip. Cosmic Superstar. Hey, but I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be prepared for Harmony Festival? I feel like they just added a C in front of Harmony. Preparation is more, but the ceremony is fundamental about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding my experience, I've understand negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone. Everyone saw the ship sending like rain and red light tearing from the sky, claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it, kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance? Yeah, everyone decided to answer in due time. Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe. Facepalm this idiot. I hate you. People just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm gonna get really tired of this. Miss Robin? Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I'm the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness after all. What? What was I doing? Oh, might you be, miss? Here, take this, guess. Cover for you by the family. Comments, press the button together with the others around you. Everyone else, something very exciting might happen. I knew it wasn't Miss Robin. She's dead, technically, quote unquote. I figured it was a Sparkle, because she was her, I believe, earlier in the story. Ooh. Oh yeah, we left off on this. I forgot about that. Firefly revealed that she was Sam. Back here, where it all began, you entered the golden hour from this place, and it's also from here where you will enter the true Pinaconi, land of the exiles. It's a pleasure journeying alongside you once more. It's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you may have heard, I also go by another name, Stellaron Hunter Sam. Whoa, why is a number? That wasn't there before, right? Numbers? I wonder if there's Twitch integration. I don't think there is, but it's alright. You lied to me. I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions, but do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in those ghastly pupils. So following the cues in the script, I made up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then Joan, however, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It's how you see now. I was impaled by the blade wings of death in the heavy pressure of concentrated memoria misma exploded in my mind as if there was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive, and it was just as I thought. I'd arrived at a place sparkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Pinaconi lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. It's named the Land of Exile, the Land of the Exiles. And so then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence, yet I could not reveal my own identity, so I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that is it. That's all that happened so far. I mean, I'm a bit confused, but I'll just say I understand. I must have to believe all this without reservations. I just want you to say you're very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done, and then I can prove it to you. And let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Deep breath and visualize the dreamscape outline in your heart. Remember, you must not open your eyes at all. 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived. After a piercing screech and a thick furious surge of memoria crashed into your chest, churning and ravaging, your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in the whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and disappearing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. I don't know. I was gonna say, I assume we got stabbed by death, but I might be wrong. Until that until that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. I never knew you could do this. Is that Blade? Oh, it is. Do you have a driver's license? I do. That is surprising. Why? Because this Jepla, the city of sins? Oh, this is Jepla. Okay. I thought he was referencing the car. No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay? Same goes for you. I'm not sure about that. Slow down a bit. Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like. There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. A long time since neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once broke again the quiet in the car. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off. And half a system hour will lead us to Kafka, and then comes the downfall of the Chapella Brotherhood. Is that also part of the script? It is in your script, too. Sorry I didn't notice. Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. Told you before, it's a bad habit. What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find death you've been looking for? As always, it's a blank state. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry? Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece. This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do? Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elo always says there's only one type of destiny, the inexplicable type. He can see the future, and we likewise are aware of our predetermined end. Before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we? After today, Japilla's name will disappear from the cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-so-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop. Land of Dreams, Pinacone. I hope you find whatever you seek there, be it answers or salvation. Salvation! Hmm, 12. Close your eyes, this is the answer, isn't it? Incredible. The monster you've been known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here. I knew it! The question that's been facing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap, and it was laid by those orchestrating events when the shadows discovered the truth behind the disappearances in the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker, since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives. It's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place. The atmosphere is shaky, different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family, and they all look like they're madly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I hear a familiar name. Gallagher. It's that man again, always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble looking for him. Miko and March have already made a move. Get ready, we're about to set off. Using man, so before we go, should we speak to everyone first? Well, nice. A new area to explore, filled with chests. And I guess Stellar Jade, even though it's only 5 per chest. Stellar Jade, Stellar Jade. I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything. I have this, firstly, the script in the future that I saw Sam and the press contrition was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, personal motives are true. Try to find out Sam. Belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Galmut's Frontline, a Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. Whoa. It is a great hope of my vitality and the meaning of my birth, and for a long time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. Interesting. Timescale between fluctuates towards realities. We mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to memory. Slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone. Never mind, let's talk about it. I shared a lot of information. Would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl. Per her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we could believe she's willing to cooperate. Didn't reveal her secrets. I can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. Hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. After conversation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who was collaborating with family to construct the Pinaconi, we're familiar with today, out of falling out with the family for a specific reason. Precisely where the problem lies, you were clearly investigating a murder, so why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard to not be suspicious. So over a strong blade, it's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in such an already sheath. Went for the fact that I've transferred from the doubting she could have been affected. Burdened by this, even without the Sauron inside you. Other methods to accomplish his goals. Let's just believe in Miss Archeron and give her powers. I don't think. Extraction is mine. You'll end eventually. I'm not gonna read everything. I don't have to read everything. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm not gonna explore every nook and cranny. That's not how I usually play this. Keep going straight down the sound. You need to know what it is. Just learn about sounds. Chirp. More like chirping. Oh, there's something to collect there. What the hell? You're a ghost. You went invisible? The giant clock you hear is the street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. It seems see cleanly maintaining the statue is a part of their lives. Giant clock, you must see this as part of its life too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmare. The clocky smile is eternal. Okay. The essence of dreams. Interesting. Hmm. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in A Beautiful Dream. When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12th dreamscapes. What even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here. Though both dreams have distinct styles, their cultural design are quite similar works of the same hand, perhaps hard not to speculate on the connection. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first. So we turn right at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are many more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is. I'll try and locate Gallagher. Nero was right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her first. But first, there's something I need to talk to you. I'm sure you already noticed him. The guy in the back. The Burberry Hotel bellboy who I do end up here and right after she was a beautiful dream. Be sure. This trash can really suits me. Oh, you're the guest from before. We meet again, and a new friend forgot to introduce myself in the hotel's bellboy, Misha. Who might this be? TikTok old friend, a new friend. Let's high five. He's still young at heart. Friend of mine, we all live here. Okay, the room seems supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy. This is your home? Yep, after my work in the beautiful dream ends, I go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started frying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes. So people can just live in a dream? I feel like, I guess that explains the housing. But I assume it was more like a hotel sort of housing where you could just leave at some point. But the sound of things, it sounds like the houses are kind of like a permanent stay area. Sleepy reserves on meme looks fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it. Okay, so it's death. Based on the description, that meme is usually death, a nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, that couldn't be further from the truth. Death. Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy is just a little aggressive and sometimes messy by fetching the wrong guests, but it would never hurt anyone. I see, it's brought back any guests, they say the last day or two. We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream. I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher, but he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family, and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Just as I thought, considering what happened with Miss Farquhar, this didn't come true. So she isn't dead. She's missing, because obviously she got sent here by death. But do they know about this? I assume they do, right? The family. So they know she isn't dead. We're looking for Miss Robin. I could lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests. It's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them? Another puzzling is a beautiful dream, but its safety is unmatched. Since it's your first time here in Dream Flux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. She's gone to Miss Grace to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time. Oh, the answers both murder cases have caused such caution and penny for the intentions of the mastermind behind it. He's still none the wiser. It was Gallagher who was behind it. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning about. That name, Sleepy. No idea about his connection to Gallagher because we're digging into guys. We have to find him. Before we saw a clocky that only you could see, right? Can't shake off the strange feeling. Am I really so young at heart? And it's better just follow Misha. Ah. Everyone look, from here you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef. Whoa, that looks cool. Black hole, no. A creation disk formed from uh, consolidated memoria. Dreamflux is built on such unstable memoria? Oh, so it's also versed in moral dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kimmy. There's a giant hole in the wall. Chirp. Kimmy, surveying expert. My calculations have finally done it. In a 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My thoughts was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Whoa, okay. That's not probably the best thing you want to hear. Where are you on? Why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. Why aren't you leaving? A dreamscape surveyor speculating on more dynamics. This is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's growing into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria have been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. The scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Razian's memoria measurements method, I finally obtained accurate results. After 10 hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one. Please don't worry, this sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Cammy isn't a bad person, she's just a bit lost in her own words. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough. You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalind? Do you know her? Or are you also a fan of her dynamics? We're interested in Madame's achievements. Could you tell us a little bit more about them? Excellent scholar of Maria dynamics and the first person to apply Maria rates, measurements, and methodology on an interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of the memoria. She departed the world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Pinaconi to learn more about my idol and went to a great length to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because of this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosen had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of memoria. I felt it. The sources in the golden hour. There's certain presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone. Does the name sound familiar to you? Does it? Well, oh, it was one of the names mentioned by the... Oh, was it? Oh, that's interesting. Sammy regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rose passed away during the prison war. If she could see the Penguin today, it's people building homes in the memory zone, I bet she'd be really happy. Perchance. I'm skipping a lot of like little mini games and stuff. Like playing around with like people's emotions and stuff. What the fuck? Hey, it's March. Let me go. Yank. Ghosts don't come near me. Holy shit. I'm human, so you can get a grip. To remember the family on the way here, we were scared. I just wanted to calm down, but this is how it turned out. You scared him that badly? He thinks he's dead, although when I first fell in, I thought the same. Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef. That's right, did you hear that? Repeat after me, Dreamflux Reef. When you were talking to someone invincible, if I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the pipshy. Stop asking. You look at the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them. Don't say that name. Your fault. They're coming. Oh shit! What the fuck? They actually did come. What the fuck? Whoa, that's a new enemy. What? They like possessed them. What the hell? Wait, can I see what that actually did? Oh, never mind. I killed it. Shit. It passed out. His immersive negative emotions attracted a nearby memory zone memes. I see. Why can't the other people around here scared? Unlike in the Suchi, people don't see memory zone names as dangerous monsters. Even if they pose a threat, people are easily escaped by forcing a wake-up call. Jesus. And leave this man here. We have to take him somewhere safe. Great, or carrying a child. Book. A merchant. A toy merchant. I don't know if I have to fix his emotions for me to get access to the store. If I do, then I won't deal with that right now. I don't think I've ever completed these bird stuff, because I think you're supposed to collect all of them before you go back to the big one. And then I guess you get a reward, but I don't think I've ever done that. Mostly because I just either don't find all of them, or having to go back is kind of annoying sometimes. I guess there's still small birds. Oh, what the fuck? It's a talking, not violin. What is it? I don't know. I guess it's instead of faces on keeping track. I heard a lot of people coming over from GC because of accidents. They look to be the same. I'm sorry, I'm too far easy to natter. Natter. That's a word. I don't even know what that means. I don't know yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown what to do. I'm interested in automated instruments, and for a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and make it have it play in your home. Of course, I am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're bored or feeling down in the dumps. Bring joy to the world through music. Okay, well that makes sense. Ooh, what is this? When you use the ally character with the highest current attack, deals 2% more damage in the next battle, and their likelihood of being attacked by enemies is increased greatly. Okay. When used, all allies' basic attack damage is increased by 40% and skill damage decreased by 12% in the next battle. Okay. Alright, I'll do this one though. I like these little puzzles. I will sort of circle back, I guess, to doing all of them. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Nice. I like how they have that little pluff on their head. I wonder what that means. Maybe it's just like something that they have by default. All the little ones, the little people. It's kind of I think if I'm not mistaken, the little people, some of them are adults. I assume from the last story. Who might this be? So my friends and for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who faints from the fright. See, the poor guy who accidentally ended up here, I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. Few remaining havens of freedom in Astana will soon face trouble. Do such things often come here? Not really, but they've been more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could help me find a Holivian Lady March. Her songs can heal mental wounds. Robin? It must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef. I thought she... Oh, right. Firefly is here safe and sound. Then it means Robin must be okay, too. She's about to take us to her to find out what happened, but after that, let us meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right? Met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that place like Dreamflux Reef started throughout the memory zone of Astana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Pinacone. If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream. Information, let's hurry up and get going. Oh, you know what? I realized I don't think I've progressed a lot in this story, and it's already 8 o'clock. I'll do one more chat, and then I think I might call it for today. I didn't even waste my stamina. I just went straight into the story. The power galaxy Skyface, what an unpredictable twist of fate. Now everyone's here. I'd like to introduce everyone to Meech. What? Miach, who's partly in charge of the land of the exiles. There are many companions. You know us? I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Pinacone. We have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Match, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef. Gravekeeper? Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here most likely keeps himself without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones. You're too modest, Mitch. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dreams, showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos. So a guardian of sorts. You were talking to me, Mr. Young? On that note, Mr. Miach, which tombstones are you referring to? We come across any graveyards when we arrived. Actually just symbolic stones, but since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. Before that, you have an important guest joining you. Alright, so yeah, like I said, I think that's it for today. I think the reason why I'm not doing as much progress as I guess I would normally is because I am sort of sitting down and actually reading the text instead of just sort of trying to quickly spam through it. But that's fine. No matter how long it takes, we have a lot of time. We could probably check, right? Ooh, I forgot to claim that. 40 days. So yeah. Okay. Oh shit, there's like a lot of fucking stuff. Let's do all this. But yeah, that's it for today, guys. For the most part. Good stuff today. We did some... I thought we'd make a lot more progress when it came to... Oh, I guess... Actually, never mind. We did get to texture painting, actually. I was gonna say, like, oh, we didn't even get to texture painting, but we did. I'll come back probably later tonight and try to do this. Maybe I'll do it after stream. I don't know. But yeah, good progress with Blender. We actually did get to texture painting. We'll do that tomorrow then. That's the goal for tomorrow. Start texture painting and start sort of deciding whether or not, or should I do texture painting first, or should I do normal maps first? I guess I could do the normal maps for the body and face tomorrow. But for the clothing, I guess I could also do normal map for the clothing tomorrow, which will, I guess, sort of help me decide whether or not the UV map that I currently have is good or not. But yeah, we'll see that tomorrow. And then afterwards, we will play some more Honkai Star Rail and try to get through this storyline, which I feel like is gonna take days. But it's fine, actually, I think, because, like I said, I think the sort of games that I would like to sort of try out come out, like, on the 20th or something. So yeah, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Hope you have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, wherever you are. And I'm gonna go now. Have a good day. Bye.